Devontae doesn't have problems with his load. Because Devontae ended up picking up the same trailer that I dropped over in Pottsville. Rogers, Arkansas to OKC. Okay, I guess. I don't know. I'm going to take a wild guess that's where I'm going to stop, but I don't know. Somewhere in the ballpark. I might go further than that. I don't know. Though, always a good motivator to stop in OKC now with my kids being there. Personal use bobtail. And get back over to my trailer and load out as soon as I can. So I'm not going to make that turn. Not without having to do a 3-point, so I'll go this way. Swing wide, I don't have a trailer. I should be able to run further than Oklahoma City, because I mean, for at least to get like 300 plus miles or so out of this stream. Because it should only be about 120-ish from, what are we doing here? Are you really taking that much space to freaking back up your freaking trailer? Are you serious? Seriously? And now Stevens is doing it too? I can't win for losing here. You guys need that much room to back up to your trailers. Alright. And then this guy's having a hard time lining up with his. I know that Stevens guy, when he was, I think he was in, oh watch, let's see how much space I use. Probably not anywhere near as much. How much space do those guys need? Yeah, it's been a while since I've done a multi-pickup. Do you usually... How long has it been since you've done one? Huh? How long has it been since you've done a multi-pickup? Say that one more time. How long has it been since you've done a multi-pickup? Oh, not too long then. Have you done drop and hook multi-pickup? Yeah, it's been almost a month. Did you say that back before you did before you did the first shipment or something? I was wondering about that yesterday. Yeah. forward.
Stop waiting on you.
Uh-oh, he's gonna slide his tandems. That's far enough out.
That's the only thing. I think they said it happened yesterday, so I think that's the only thing that happened to me yesterday.
Oh, but you'll go right then.
He said his camera went off.
What, have my heart breaking event or something, or?
It was a critical event about
Collision warning or something?
yeah, that. Split or something.
Oh, maybe like you're following too closely or I'm
The guy cut him off. He said he was speaking up speed to get on the interstate. He got this off.
Oh,
I don't know what he's supposed to do.
you telling me that that's all it was that,
Yeah, all you gotta do is tell John Miller that's what happened.
Yeah, and it could have been, he could be getting an attaboy for that then.
Yeah.
Because I've heard of a
Yeah,
man
but he was dropping trailer.
to have him drop the trailer. That sounds like a guy, I don't know.
I don't believe it. Then I had to.
Wow. One of those, I'm gonna load out real quick so,
Then I get the fuck out of here.
yeah. I'll be chasing you down 412. I'll chase you down 412.
So what happened?
Yeah, I'll chase you down 412. I'll probably scale out. I'll get my cat scale over at Love's. I'm not a big fan of that Pilot over there.
Well, these are, I noticed this one here is pretty accurate.
Yeah.
So I probably, if it feels too rough, if I'm not legal to leave in, then I can break in. I know it's too heavy.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I'll probably I need to stop at Love's anyway. I'll probably get a drink and some sunflower seeds or something, and then probably scale out while I'm there, just in case I end up swapping somewhere or whatever.
Yeah, I'll scale it out before I break in.
Yeah.
Just to be on the safe side, you know?
Yeah. Alright, let's see what our gross weight is. Morning, guys. James, Terry, whoever else. That's I'm looking at Devontae there. He, one of our drivers. 24,000. Heavy load if that's the case, but it looks like it's right. Add up gotta add up these weights. They didn't give me a summary page that shows my total weight. 309 plus 38. 38.62. 28,171. If I'm looking right, I'm not even 30,000 pounds.
Fuck you, Scott. Fuck you, Scott.
Yeah, I got at 28,171 is what I'm adding up on the two stops.
Fuck you, Scott. But that's all I'm gonna say is fuck you. Fuck you, Scott. I got 41,000 and some change in the box.
If I swung that way, I'd hook you up, but
Scott, you got my. I hate you with love. That's what that is. I hate you with love.
It's all good. Alright, 7203, that drops. I dropped your trailer. Drop your trailer. Yeah, I'm about to ask her how to do these kind of, how's the best way to avoid having these kind of hiccups next time on these kind of a pickup? Because they do them all the time.
Yeah.
I'm just never here for them. I'm usually only here picking up the second half.
Yeah, she said it like a freaking, and it shows that, no, it kept kicking my loaded call back.
Yeah, because that trailer was still attached to me.
Yeah. Yeah, she was like, I said, he's here. She's like, is he attached to your trailer? I was like, he's still asleep.
Yeah, I was surprised because I got the text message at like 8:25 or something like that.
Yeah, I just woke up.
Yeah, and at 8:33 I woke up and I looked right away and saw that I got it, and then I look out there, I get over here to start my call come up, and I see you and the other guy already gone. I'm like, I get here earlier and you guys are already gone.
Yeah, I pulled out because I got mine about 2.5 hours ago, and I pulled out. He was already gone. I thought he was already gone. You was still over there. I pulled out and go get my paperwork. He was touching up to his trailer, and I was like, well, I'm gonna go get my paperwork.
Yeah, and then I see the woman over there at 3766 or whatever. She's gone. And then, and then now 4092's over there. Like, it was just weird though, because my
That trailer was here before.
my DDT was last night. You guys are not even due till today sometime.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Ready?
Yeah, where are you stopping for your 30?
I don't know. It's up to you.
I figure I'd be probably somewhere on I-40 because, what's that, about 120 or so from here to the yard?
I think so, yeah.
And then it's another 100 to I-40. 20, and...
Because once I hop on 44, I normally take that all the way down to that, right on the top side of OKC, I take the Kilpatrick turnpike.
Yeah.
Just keep straight.
Same here.
And I take me all the way to 40.
Yeah.
I think I might maybe an hour from 40, but once I take that, maybe.
Yeah, okay, our yard's at the 211, and then you hit I-40 at the 110,
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, and then, so it's like just a hair over 100 miles from our yard to I-40.
Yeah.
And, yeah, so it'd be 220-ish, so if I do like about 80 or so, that'd put us in Clinton or somewhere, but probably, yeah, I'll probably go probably past Clinton then before I stop. Maybe Seder or somewhere else.
We'll figure it out.
Alright.
We'll figure it out.
Cool.
What the fuck?
Let me slide my town. I'm making California legal. What's that? Having a little too much fun here. That's not Danny, is it? Not Danny Krishner or something like that. Yeah, almost look like it. Good, no sliding tandems. Nah, it's someone else. Almost thought that was our CEO there.
That's the only people that do some stuff like that.
There we go. Now we got
rock it, baby, rock it. Rock it, baby, rock it.
If this truck's a rocket, nope, doesn't a knocking.
Exactly.
Well, I think as close as we are. I was trying to make sure my pins are locked in. Probably need to do a U-turn here. Yeah, line it up.
You have 8 hours and 0 minutes of remaining drive time.
Rock out with my cock out. Options. Alright, we'll get out of the way here. Actually, let me get turned around this way, because yeah, I don't think I can go both around him and get my tandems lined up, so it's lined up with the scale. So that guy on the scale has to get off the, I think, oh, he didn't, did he slide his tandems? Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, this guy up on the scale had to back off to slide his tandems. They don't let you leave here unless your weights are good. I'm not going to have a problem here at all on my end, because my load's only like 28,000 pounds. It's not even enough where I'd waste my time scaling it somewhere else. Morning, Jim. Alright. Oh, he's turning around now. What the hell? Something else is going on there, because normally they just slide tandems or whatever. Maybe they told them go turn around and slide your tandems and then come back. I don't know. Normally they just tell you back up, slide your tandems, and come back onto the scale. roundabout on this one is making the tandems California legal, and yeah, actually there used to be a line here saying where to stop at. So that's why I'm staying where I'm at, because he might have to back up, and I know from previously being here. The tandems? Yeah, my four-ways were not working correctly. I had to put a shim in my my pigtail fitting on the trailer. Come on. Raise the gate, so he's good to leave. Yeah, I heard about Trump testing positive, and I guess now the stock market's going all crazy, at least a little bit, over, oh my God, the president's gonna die! Now, we don't know that. Yeah, I see some of the same trucks that were here when I got here last night, like this prime truck with Buffalo Soldiers wrap. He was there last night. That yellow Hurricane truck was there last night. Morning.
Did we have a problem back there?
What do you
Did
mean?
y'all have a problem back there?
What kind?
He wasn't arguing with you, was he?
Oh, the other driver? No, he's a friend of mine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we were just
Okay.
chit-chatting.
Okay.
He's pointing out that my four-ways were not working on the left side.
Got you. Okay. We just wanted to make sure it was okay.
Oh, nah, yeah, we're good. We're friends. We're actually going to caravan together out of here. Alright, yeah, looks like we're good on the weight. Oh, that's heavier than I thought. Okay. So, okay to put this on now, or?
Yes, you go ahead.
Okay.
You have 7 hours and 59 minutes of remaining drive time.
Alright, thanks. Good show. Make sure my tandems are at the 40-foot mark. My weights are good right now, but I think the tandems might be forward of the California hole, and I'm tail heavy with this load. Actually, 74,000. Let's see, is that far enough? Yeah, should be good. Didn't want to block this driveway. At the 41-foot mark, and I'm tail heavy like that. 3280. I think it'll be right around 34,000 on the tandems if I go to the California hole. They thought they had no, his weights are not good. He's backing off the scale. Alright, I can at least take this off. Want to be blocking that driveway, but yeah, he's getting turned around. gloves anyway. I don't know if he's going to stop at all. Hey, Bundy, you got a radio?
Okay.
Mr. Bundy?
Yeah, boy, this is him.
Yeah, I'm going to stop by the Loves over there on 412.
Tell you what, I catch up to you. I got a slide of Tamna's bag. I'm about 1,500 pounds over.
Yeah, I was at 33,250 at the 41 foot hole. Gonna slide forward and probably be right at 34 now.
Yeah, 10-4.
Richmond, California for the first drop. That's Richmond is up by Oakland. Load is due there on the 5th. As long as I have the hours to work with. I gotta double check when I get down the road. So I know it was gonna be kind of close. Or at least one of the, I think I was gonna need the hours to get the load to San Bernardino on the final drop. Something like that. I believe I have the hours to get to Richmond, but need the recaps. Well, I'm going to be on recaps anyway, but I gotta double check all that later. Back down here southbound on 71 Business Route, which is what I'm on. Head west on State Route 264. That'll take me right by get me on to I-49 southbound, right by the JB Hunt headquarters. And go a short distance down that way to US 412 and go west on 412 over to Tulsa. Get on I-44 in Tulsa and take it all the way down to basically to the Kilpatrick Turnpike in Oklahoma City and get on I-40 westbound from there. I'll probably take a 30-minute break around somewhere around Sayre, Oklahoma. I kind of tentatively put Oklahoma City in there for this stream, but OKC is only 220 or so miles away, so that's not far enough away for me to want to go before I stop for a break. I'm not gonna lie, the first thought that started coming through my head was, when they saw me and him talking to each other and wondering if something was going on there.
New important message has arrived.
Because with Devontae being a black guy, kind of did cross my mind if that had anything to do with why they had that idea. Because you never know, some people. That, or maybe they're actually used to seeing drivers having arguments here or whatever, regardless of what their skin looks like. And Maybe that's why they were concerned or something. I don't really know, but what's going on here? Someone going to the, yep, the car went into the trees there. I was like, why is everyone running stuff? What the hell?
Message 123. Important received today at 7:32 a.m. Noted, Jordan.
Oh, that's the one that came in last night when I told them when I checked on the status of my load not long after my DDT. Drop dead time, that's what DDT is. That was 9:40 something last night. Just a little behind there. Should be getting some detention pay out of this. Probably a good amount too. Since I spent, I think it was 11 hours after my DDT, so it should be about 7 hours. 7 hours or so of detention pay, $20 an hour. So it's it should be $140 or so of detention pay. And it's not going to change how much it's not going to change my ability to get to the first drop on time. So, but now it should be about $140 richer after that. I don't like going near the speed limit on traffic lights because they tend to turn red and you can't stop on time for them if you're doing a speed limit when you're in a truck. Alright, 264 coming up right here. Be taking a right at this light. Be signaling by now, but with the driveway here, actually two driveways here, I don't want to risk confusing people who might be who might come out of these driveways and think that I'm going to try to stupidly turn into there. I mean, people should be smart enough to know I'm probably going to turn at the intersection, but you never know.
You have 7 hours and 51 minutes of remaining drive time.
You guys notice I'm staying right here too to not block the driveway as well. Something a lot of people need practice learning how to do is you don't have to be right on the ass of the person right in front of you. If you can't be on the behind the person there without blocking the driveway or something else, then you probably shouldn't be there. Came in probably within a foot of the curb there, even the way I turned there, like it did. Doesn't take much to run over the curb there. Like I was saying, that hotshot driver yesterday did, and another truck that was coming down this way. but it's not like California, a decent amount. I would call it Fayetteville area heavy. No, it's not Fayetteville. I've had to deal with stop and go traffic over here because commute conditions or accidents, whatever. So we can get localized bad conditions here. US 412 westbound. That lane closed also, or I think so. Good idea. That Jeep behind me almost looked like they were going to try to pass me on the right at first, and then until they realized why it was over here. Vegetation fire or something there. White smoke, it's either steam coming from a power off some kind of factory or whatever, power plant, or yeah, that's what it looks like it is. It's coming from a power plant or something. Yep, that's exactly what it is. Coming out of the stack on that building. Sharp's asphalt. seen a single sign yet saying that there's a way station. Oh, there it is, right there. It says it's closed. SB thing checked right now. I notice it stays checked until I uncheck it. Base of the Ozarks. Tomty Town, 2 miles. Siloam Springs, 20. I think Tomty Town is where Pam Transport is. I think it's over here on 412. I just forget what town it is. I don't think I fully woke up. I'll get there. My solar powered battery will help a little bit. Bullshit traffic lights. Yeah, I probably could stop there. I guess at the Pilot. Then give me like a sausage croissant or something from Burger King while I'm there. I gotta get a drink anyway. Get on the scale while I'm here so I have something official. What are you doing? I don't have excitable tabs. What's up with this? Alright, scale. Man, how much power do you need in that boat? 200-300 horsepower engines? So I bet that boat can move. I'm on 412 now. I'll be taking 412 across to Tulsa, and then 44 down to Oklahoma City, and then 40 across. I'll probably end my shift somewhere in New Mexico, somewhere east of Albuquerque, most likely. Oh, they're probably adjusting their tongue weight or something to. It's all right. They're probably looking to see, is this guy getting impatient? I hope it didn't take too long so we can get out of this guy's way. Yeah, they gotta do what they gotta do. I'm not really sure either, unless they're moving or selling it or something. I'm not really sure. Pretty common though, you'll see people with POVs, like, let's say U-Haul equipment. Usually always when you see it, it's a military person doing what's called a DIDI move, a do-it-yourself move. And yeah, because when you do DIDI moves in the military, you have to, they make you scale your weight. I think you gotta get an empty weight, I think, and a loaded weight. And they pay you an allowance based on how much weight you're taking with you on your move. I have to ask him how fast does that boat go with 600 like dual 300 horsepower motors on it. That's you guys moving forward now, I hope. Yep, they're going forwards now. Go ahead and get on. Since I said my tandems to make my tandems a little heavier, I'm gonna be right around the 34,000 mark at the hole I'm in. Trailer 7203, I think. Yes, it is. Number 184. What I don't have to put the load number in there now. 7020. Especially when I haven't memorized the load number yet. Good on the weights. I got 33,960 on the tandems. Alright, I don't really care if I take a reserve spot. I'm not going to be here very long. Just want to run in and get a drink. Get me some Burger King, and then do they have any spots that are not reserved? It looks like all of them are reserved. Ask me if I care. I'm not going to be here very long. We're not going to tell you, so I'll be gone before you get a chance to tell me. off, guys. We'll be back in a minute. Motor Xavier from the giant balls they need to power it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go ask them how much that thing weighed. Or no, they took off already, didn't they? in. Oh, we've not received your reefer status check. So,
You have 7 hours and 38 minutes of remaining drive time.
I'm kind of wondering what's up with that other guy that Devontae was telling me about. I guess they were telling him he needed to stop by the yard on the way out with his load and drop his load and talk to safety about something. It's not a good sign. Stay green for me. Don't be an asshole. Oh, just long enough. Still this all these damn traffic lights here now. You're gonna probably hear me cussing and bellyaching and whatever else here pretty soon. Get out of the way, you freaking bitch. Can't even tell what the hell I'm grabbing, if it's hash browns or a sandwich. Jones Road here. I'm going to stay Route 112 here. Otherwise known as Maestri Road. No, I don't have to stop at the yard. One of the other JCT drivers who was over there picking up his load was told to stop by the yard and drop his load. I think they had something to do with the collision avoidance thing. I guess somebody kind of crossed him, whatever, and he's got one of those appendix systems in his truck, whatever. You know, that get video cam footage of what happened and notify safety. I'll find out when next time I see his truck. You really have to drive right next to me, car? Just speed up and get in front of me or back off. I don't need you taking away a possible escape route from me. And you really don't want to be there if I blow a tire either. Here's Pam Transport's yard right here on the left. Scratcher and slots, huh? No idea what you're talking about there.
Message 1 of 24. Received today at 8:09 a.m. The following is the list of trips received to be paid next week.
Yeah. I already know I'm going to be paid for 28 to 2,900 miles next week. I just have to double check that they're on that list. I can wait till I stop for my 30 or whatever. Down where the PAM headquarters is at. Scratchers and slots. Guess what, guys? JCT let us go for being home with COVID-19. What? What the hell is Mrs. Florida Scratcher and Slots though? Is that some YouTuber who watches Scotty? I'm not understanding that. Not clearly enough explaining what exactly we're talking about there. If you're going to be vague with that kind of stuff, then I'd rather you not even waste your time telling me, because I'm getting irritated, because why am I getting this information that means nothing at all to me? And I don't even understand what the hell you're talking about. So I'll let you guys talk that one out. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't care. You guys can discuss among yourselves whatever the hell that is.
Somebody tell me tank is empty. It was out at 412 and 49.
Okay, YouTuber who watches. They're full of shit. JCT does not get rid of drivers for getting COVID-19. I know at least 2 drivers who've gotten it. 2 people who got COVID-19, and they did not get fired. That sounds like they're full of shit. They're telling a lie, because they don't want to tell the real story about why they got canned. with it. Well, I mean, at least Scotty had the integrity to say what he thought might have been contributors in his case, but most people I know who leave, they just have bad things to say, and you know, oh, they let me go because of the bullshit, and then you find out no, they don't get rid of drivers over bullshit. They got rid of the drivers for a reason. Area here for a little bit, and then when we get more into the Salem Springs area, we're going to have more lights to deal with. Now, I've never heard of that Miss Florida Scratcher and whatever before. Maybe I know who they are, I just don't know them by that name. How long were they ACT also? They probably got canned because they weren't running hard enough. Probably rejected too many swaps and running at too slow a speed to make JCT any money. More recently tuned in, I'm westbound on US 412 between Springdale, Arkansas and Tulsa, Oklahoma. A little bit east of Salem Springs, which is right at the Arkansas and Oklahoma border. but enough for to be a little more concerned about. I'm going to back off a little bit because I'd have to speed to get around her. Bouncing, bouncing, bouncing. Come on, lady, I already slowed down for you. Pull away from me already. Hoping she stops somewhere in Salem Springs or something, so I don't have to keep dealing with her. What are you doing, lady? Why are you hitting your brakes? Well, I guess that's a good reason. Thank you. I didn't want to keep dealing with you. I'll probably get caught up on my new stuff and it's a hell of a game. We getting into Salem Springs here, I believe. So we're crossing into Oklahoma really soon. So I've got State Highway 59 here. Cobb Ventures, what the hell is that? Looks like some kind of food service place of some sort. I don't know what it is though. Yep, I got 2 trips paid, so that's what I wanted to see.
You have 7 hours and 18 minutes of remaining drive time.
Alright, gonna stay Route 59 here. Crossings. Walmart, what speed are you gonna do?
Hello, what's up? Are you need help with what? Huh? Oh, okay. Darn. Yep. Damn fucking lights. And then I'm still trying to get I was still trying to get up to speed from whoever slowing us down earlier. Yeah, load was finally ready about 8:30 this morning. You think? About 7.5 hours. No, actually, about 7 hours after my detention pay kicking in. Yeah, and my detention pay, and then my detention pay doesn't kick in until 4 hours after my drop dead time. So should be getting a little bit of extra money for detention pay on one. Not this settlement coming up, but the following one. I did have one trip that paid like twice as much fuel surcharge it was supposed to pay this week, and I think what was that amount? 185, something like that. Oh, I pay for it, I guess, but boy, we. When is there a deadline when it needs to be ordered by, or whatever? Damn, over 1,000 for a class ring. What kind of, I mean, what kind of material we dealing with here? Better not be like 10 karat gold shit with that kind of price tag on it. What in the hell? 10 karat gold for 1,000 or 14 for $1,400, you said? So let me guess, 24 karat gold would be 2,400. Oh, I, yeah, that's probably $1,800, right? That's ridiculous. Yeah, I think that's all based on demand for this stuff and not what it really should be worth. Um, that's fine because that's just stupid paying over $1,000 for freaking 10-karat gold ring. Well, that, well, that's a little bit more normal there, 500 plus whatever. I don't think I think mine was only like 3 to 500 or something like that. All right, so yeah, so that was too much too then. All right, love you too. Bye. All right, US 59 coming up here. Yeah, Hurricane Transport's yard coming up here on the right side before long. Got the Love's truck stop over here on the left, just a little bit west of this intersection. Don't turn red on me, you asshole. I've had it with these damn lights. Told you I hate this place. They're coming through here, I mean. I'd rather come through here in the middle of the night when there's nobody around. Alright, Oklahoma. There's a... That's not a hurricane truck right there, is it? Might be. No, it's not. It doesn't look like there's steam there. Flight 420, huge selection, smoking prices here. Halloween Festival, the Castle, Muskogee. I was just right by there yesterday or the day before, or whatever it was. What's up, Lisa? New messages. I don't know what they are though.
right side. You gonna call Lucy? All right, I can call you Lucy if you want. You like Lucy better? Should have some more open road here between pretty much the majority of the way now between here and Tulsa. Oh, come on, it'll be fun. No, I better not, otherwise you'll start calling me Scotty just because you know I don't go by that. Anytime I hear someone call me Scotty, I think they're talking to somebody else. Another marijuana dispensary over there on the right. $2.04 per gallon fuel there.
Attention, a new important message has arrived.
Terry, Dodgers will be playing the winner of the Cardinals versus Padres series next. That should be an interesting series, regardless of whoever ends up winning that.
Message 125. Important received today at 8:39 a.m. Detention pay approved for older.
I was gonna get. Ready. Natural Falls State Park. How was that? How was that impression? I don't know. Probably sound a little bit more like Scrappy Doo. or something. Who knows? We done burning my brakes up? I think so. Once I get up to speed, I'll finish getting through the articles that I never finished yesterday, and get to music after that. Get to be JCC Party Trucker again in about an hour or so, whatever. Stay tuned. Trump's coronavirus.
Trump experiencing mild symptoms after testing positive for virus while in quarantine, and he has a phone call scheduled for Friday afternoon on providing COVID-19 support to vulnerable seniors. According to the New York Times, which first reported Trump had mild symptoms, the president appeared lethargic during a Thursday fundraiser, and he fell asleep while flying back from a rally in Minnesota on Wednesday night. Trump revealed early Friday that he and First Lady Melania Trump had tested positive for the virus that has killed more than 200,000 people in the U.S. this year. "We will begin our quarantine and recovery process immediately. We will get through this together," he tweeted. The White House physician said in a letter released by the press office that Trump and the First Lady were both well, and that he expected the president to continue carrying out his duties without disruption while recovering. Trump's positive diagnosis came hours after it was reported that Hope Hicks, one of his top aides, had contracted the virus. Hicks traveled with Trump aboard Air Force One on Tuesday to the first presidential debate on Wednesday. Staffers, administration officials, donors and support staff may have been exposed to the virus. There were no additional positive tests reported in, though the tested negative on Friday morning.
Everyone's going all crazy about that now. Yeah. I don't care if you like or don't like the guy. Don't wish for his death. There's something wrong with you if you wish for him to die from this. Either, but that's bullshit. We're hoping people actually hoping that he dies. You're a fucking scumbag if that's what that's what you want.
was fun. 31-year-old Riverside woman arrested after allegedly p.m. Fire truck joyride, KCAL 9, Riverside, stolen fire truck, woman arrested for allegedly stealing fire truck ad. Riverside, CBS LA, officers with the Riverside Police Department had a woman in a pink dress stand up outside their patrol car for witnesses to identify after she allegedly stole a fire truck and took it on a joyride Thursday night. This 31-year-old woman was arrested on suspicion of stealing a City of Riverside fire truck and taking it on a joyride. CBS LA. The 31-year-old woman is suspected of stealing a Riverside fire truck. Juan Munoz said, "They saved the man's life." Munoz said that while firefighters were getting that man, who had stopped breathing, into an ambulance, the woman hopped inside their engine at Hole Avenue and drove it 3 miles away, to the eastbound Adams Street off-ramp on the 91 freeway, colliding with at least 2 cars along the way. And when the fire engine finally came to a stop at the off-ramp, officers said the woman attempted to get into at least 2 other cars. She said it was fun, Munoz said. She appears to be extremely intoxicated. But it was anything but fun for the on-duty Station 8 firefighters when they realized their rig was missing. "We just walked out to the engine," one of the firefighters said while reporting the incident. "And our engine is missing. The engine weighs tens of thousands of pounds and," Munoz said, "was full of water too. Given the potential with the weight of that vehicle and how she even knew how to start it, I'm astonished that nobody else was injured," Munoz said. Police said the woman had a felony warrant for narcotics. She is expected to face charges of driving under the influence, vehicle theft and hit and run.
Oh, wonderful.
Copyright 2020 CBS Broadcasting Inc. All rights reserved. Powered by WordPress.com VIP. By viewing our video content, you are accepting the terms of our video services policy. Privacy policy terms of use.
Can you imagine that though, being one of those firefighters and having some junkie like that steal your engine? Now it also raises the question, why didn't the crew chief of the truck actually secure it before leaving it? Of the turnpike to deal with. Nothing wrong with it at all. I just wish it could last longer.
Man stabbed in road rage incident in Victorville. BBNG.com yesterday. Victorville, Caleb. BBNG.com. A road rage incident in Victorville ended with a 21-year-old man arrested for assault with a deadly weapon. It happened on Hesperia Road and Green Tree Boulevard on September 2020 at about 2:13 p.m.
Really close to my
Sheriff
house.
spokeswoman Mara Rodriguez said Dylan Haps and 60-year-old Douglas Johnson were involved in a road rage incident while traveling on Hesperia Road. Haps pulled into a gas station on Hesperia and Eureka to get gas, and Johnson pulled into the same station shortly after. Johnson got out of his car and approached Haps, who armed himself with a knife and walked to the other side of his car to confront Johnson. Johnson punched Haps in the head and Haps stabbed him in the arm, stated Rodriguez. It The two men eventually separated and deputies were called to the scene. Capps was booked at High Desert Detention Center for assault with a deadly weapon. He has since posted bail and been released. To follow updates to this article and more, join our news group.
What an idiot. Can't air your grievances with another driver without having a knife? Fucking moron. Yeah, another tropical storm. Men working. That makes me want to play Men at Work.
Hello. Well, how's it going? Going good. Just got through picking up a load in Rogers. Now I'm on my way back to California. What about you? Get out of the hole. Okay. That's good. Figure, you left JCT and then ended up going somewhere else, I think, right? Oh, I guess that answered that question. I can hear your turn signal. So who are you with now? Oh, okay. Springfield, Missouri. Damn, it's interesting. So they do a lot out there in like PA and West Virginia, or oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's good. Huh. That's good. Uh huh. Oh, okay. Hey, speaking of Moberly, I heard they aren't allowing trucks to park at the store there anymore. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it kind of sucks. They don't. I heard about them not letting trucks park in the Walmart store parking lot anymore, and so now you got to use that little truck stop across the street, or there's another one what on the other side of US 63 or the next exit down on 63. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a little over an hour drive. Not too bad. Or yeah, right around an hour ish. That sounds about right. I'm going across US 412 right now. Going. I just got into Oklahoma not too many miles back, and I got 10 more miles of the Cherokee Turnpike, and then I think it's another uh, 30 or something like 20, 30 miles from there to Tulsa. What's that? Was it really nice? Huh. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I've seen it from seen it passing by on the US 65. Yeah. Oh, good. You're just one of a number of people apparently who've left. Because our new hire lot, the truck's ready for release lot is, man, that lot is pretty full right now. But part of it's also 'cause they got brand new Freightliners in that have never been used before. Brand new 2020 that have never been leased before. 43 and 4400 truck numbers. About it. I got detained there, but that was, let's see. I had a drop dead time of 9:40 or so last night, and I got there yesterday afternoon, and my load was not ready until about 8:30 this morning. But I'm not complaining. I got $195 worth of detention pay out of it, and it has zero impact at all on my ability to get to my receiver on time. So how can I complain? So I just see it as free money there for hanging out longer. Okay. All right, see ya. Bye.
These guys, just in case they aren't paying attention or. Westbound on 412 for the turnpike, heading toward Tulsa. I think it's about a 120-mile trip from the shipper to our yard. I'm done almost 70, so it should still be 50 miles away, or about 30 or so, 25 to 30 from downtown Tulsa, if I'm not mistaken. Because I want to say it's right around 120. What the hell's that dog doing there? Alright, I don't think Cody heard that I'm available now, so I'm going to call him back.
What's up? Wait, you didn't hang out on the chat to see RG or whoever it was enter? Oh, look at James. Ah, yeah, my load wasn't ready until about 8:30 this morning. Yeah. Your butthole is too, I bet. I don't know why. Yeah, I didn't have the greatest sleep because I kept having to set my alarm every couple hours to see if I got a text message about my load being ready. And exactly, and I don't I don't get any kind of audible alerts when my text messages come in. So I hate that text message alert. I wish they would just freaking call. Yeah. Hello? You're in Hiram? Oh, yeah. So you're gonna lose signal for a bit there. Okay. All right. Morning, miss. No, I'm not. You're not muted. I don't know what's going on there. If you can't hear me, it's some on your end or the buffering. Mid-America Industrial Park. Stay around 412B. US 69 to Choteau, Pryor, and Wagoner exit 2 miles ahead. You have nothing but news articles about freaking President Trump having COVID-19 today.
Can be various for anyone at age, but especially concerning for a man, President Trump, 74. People 65 to 74 years old are 5 times more likely than younger adults to be hospitalized and 90 times more likely to die, according to the Federal Centers for Disease Control and Prevention. 8 out of 10 deaths from COVID-19 in the United States have occurred among older people, the CDC says. And from what's known about his weight, the president may be officially obese, which is considered another top risk factor. That said, many people who get infected with the virus do not develop any symptoms, even many of those with risk factors such as their age and weight. Even when people do get sick, lots of them develop cold or flu-like symptoms that are mild. And many people who develop serious complications recover. So there's no way to predict what's going to happen to any specific individual. There is quite a broad range for how COVID-19 progresses, said Raj Gandhi, an infectious diseases physician at Massachusetts General Hospital and Harvard Medical School. Some people with COVID-19 never develop symptoms. For those who develop symptoms, they typically do so at about 4 to 5 days after acquiring the infection, but sometimes it takes up to 2 weeks to develop symptoms. Trump hasn't released as many details about his health as previous presidents have. But his doctors have said that despite his age and weight, he is in excellent health. Trump takes medication to lower his cholesterol, but his doctors haven't reported any other health problems that would increase his risk, such as diabetes, heart disease, or high blood pressure. First Lady Melania Trump is 50, so she's not in as high a risk group as the president. She underwent a procedure for a benign kidney condition in 2018 but isn't known to have any health problems that would put her at increased risk. White House Chief of Staff Mark Meadows told reporters Friday that the president does have mild symptoms of COVID-19. The coronavirus can affect people in many different ways. Some people start to feel sick within days. Other people feel fine for longer before developing symptoms. Still others are sick for a while and then seem to be getting better, only to suddenly crash and get seriously ill. That's what happened, for example, to British Prime Minister Boris Johnson. Johnson eventually recovered, but only after receiving intensive care. While the coronavirus is a respiratory virus, doctors have realized it can affect many different parts of the body, including vital organs aside from the lungs. Some people can develop a variety of complications that can linger for months. People who are infected are supposed to go into isolation to try to prevent them from spreading the coronavirus. They are advised to stay away from other people and to do things like use a separate bathroom, wear a mask, and avoid sharing household items such as cups and towels. According to CDC guidelines, infected people should isolate for at least 10 days, though that can sometimes be cut short if they get 2 negative tests at least 24 hours apart. Anyone who develops symptoms is supposed to remain isolated for at least 10 days from when their symptoms first appear, and have gone at least 24 hours without a fever, without taking any fever-reducing medication. The White House hasn't released details about exactly how the President and First Lady plan to handle the logistics of all this in the White House. The White House physician, Sean Conley, released a statement that reads, "The President and First Lady are both well at this time and they plan to remain at home within the White House during their convalescence. If the President or his wife get sick, it's unclear how they might be treated." Convalescent plasma, which is obtained from the blood of people who have recovered from the virus, can be given to patients before they develop symptoms to prevent disease. They might also consider remdesivir or another antiviral drug, or one of the so-called monoclonal antibody therapies currently being evaluated, as a preventive measure. The Trumps and White House staffers were routinely tested to try to prevent the spread of the virus, but their infection shows that this doesn't ensure safety. I think the news of the President's and First Lady's positive tests show, unfortunately, that a regular testing program doesn't guarantee safety, Jennifer Nuzzo, a senior scholar at the Johns Hopkins Center for Health Security, wrote in an email.
Today's remember the sky is falling, the sky is falling, the sky is falling. Kind of days. Purple. Not too often I get passed by a dump truck. GKT Trucking LLC, Unita or Unita, whatever. Oklahoma. I should be a little bit less than 20 miles away from downtown Tulsa. Come on, damn it. Stop. Alright, I guess we got some more entertainment news related to Colin Kaepernick. That guy just needs to give it up. He's a cancer.
Colin Kaepernick and his girlfriend Nessa sent the NFL a strong message sportscasting 55 minutes ago. Colin Kaepernick has not been on an NFL team since 2016 after he chose to take a knee to protest racism and social injustice in America. However, his former San Francisco 49ers teammate Eric Reid, who also protested with him, has played since then. He is not on a team now, though, despite playing really well for the Carolina Panthers last season. Because of this, Kaepernick and his girlfriend Nessa just sent a strong message to the league. Eric Reid played well for the Carolina Panthers. Reid went to the San Francisco 49ers in the first round of the 2013 NFL Draft. He then had success almost immediately with the 49ers, as he earned a Pro Bowl selection in his rookie season with 77 total tackles, 4 interceptions, and 11 passes defended at safety. Reid then continued to play well for the 49ers over the next 4 seasons. He had 41 total tackles and 3 interceptions in 2014, 71 total tackles in 2015, and 62 total tackles and 1 pick in 2016. The 2017 season was then Reid's final season with the 49ers, and he had 67 total tackles and 2 interceptions. With Reid protesting alongside Kaepernick while they were teammates together, some wondered if he would play in the NFL again after the 2017 season. However, he ultimately played with the Carolina Panthers in 2018 and 2019. He played really well too. Reid had 71 total tackles and 1 interception in 2018. He then had a career-high 130 total tackles in 2019. However, the Panthers released Reid in March as he was about to enter the second year of a 3-year, $22 million contract extension, according to Yahoo Sports. No team has signed him since then. Colin Kaepernick has already stood up for him. Reid not only took a knee with Kaepernick on the 49ers, but he also continued to do it while on the Panthers during the last 2 seasons, per Yahoo Sports. So, many people believe that he is not on a team right now because of his protests. Kaepernick is one of them. While the NFL runs propaganda about how they care about black life, they are still actively blackballing Eric Reid for fighting for the black community, Kaepernick tweeted on Sep. Eric message NFL. Colin Kaepernick and his girlfriend Nessa sent the NFL a message. Teams still aren't signing Reid, but Kaepernick is still fighting for his former teammate. On October 1, Kaepernick's Know Your Rights camp posted a photo of Reid on its Instagram story. The photo also read, during the 2019 season, Eric Reid had 130 tackles, 6 passes defended, 4 sacks, 2 fumble recoveries, and a forced fumble. Reid recorded 97 solo tackles, ranking him as 3rd in the entire NFL. Reed's 130 total tackles ranked second in the NFL amongst all defensive backs behind Arizona Cardinals Pro Bowl safety Buda Baker. The statement on the photo continued, "It's 2020, and again, Eric Reed is unemployed following a year of being exceptional at doing his job. Hashtag him with Reed." Kaepernick then also shared the post on his Instagram story. Additionally, his girlfriend Nessa shared the post on her story with the caption, "Eric Reed and Colin Kaepernick, still working out, still training, and staying ready while the NFL continues to blackball them for protesting against systemic racism and being unapologetic about it." NFL teams are not reaching out to Reed and Kaepernick, but that isn't keeping them from fighting to play the sport they love again. Stats courtesy of Pro Football Reference.
The problem is that even if the NFL and the team ownership and all that support his cause, there's still another problem. Where do they get their revenues from? They get their revenues from fans. And if they get, basically if they alienate fan base by supporting the player, the revenues go down the drain, their profits go down the drain, and they have to do something. They have to make a business decision.
Get it on back there?
At that point, he's doing something that's contrary to the business interest of the team.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm in.
Where's Oklahoma?
I have not a clue.
Camp Corey, that's where I gotta go. Back to Bethlehem Heights.
I've never heard of that place before. I don't know where it's at though.
Bethlehem's up there by P Ridge, ain't it?
I think they're going eastbound.
Bethel Heights is up there in Park.
Oh, this is in Arkansas.
I don't know.
So there's some town called Oklahoma, I guess is where the guy's trying to find. deuces. It's not going to be too much longer before I start seeing the Tulsa skyline. Should be within 10 miles. Probably, actually, I think even less than that. Trying to make Tornitos. Submarines at periscope depth or submerged depth?
Like how a single word can make a heart open. I might only have one night,
a bag of trash.
but I can make it explode. This is my fight sword. Take back my life sword. Prove I'm alright sword. My power's turned up. Right now I'll be strong. I'll pull my fight sword. And I won't really care if nobody else believes. 'Cause I've still got a lot of fight left in me.
Oh, Joe.
No, I've still got a lot of fight left in me.
Alright, 244 split coming up in a couple miles. Because of the construction, I've been tending to take 244 through town. So I'll probably do that again this morning. Any benching is a workout too, just $10 a month. Planet Fitness. What's up, Jesse? I'm just getting into the Tulsa area. I'm gonna get on 244 in a minute. Where are you at? You at the terminal? I got Devontae around here somewhere. I don't know where he's at, but he had to go slide his tandems. He and I were both leaving. We're both leaving Rogers at the same time. Jesse, you can give me a call if you want. I'm not planning to stop until I get to maybe to Edmond to get some fuel, and then I'm gonna run about Sayre and do my third. No, I don't plan to stop at the mothership. I just plan to go right on through to probably top off my things in Edmond and then do my 30 in Sayre and then finish my shift in probably in somewhere in the eastern half of New Mexico. Damn, this flying J's got a good price too, actually, $1.93. Wasabi. No. Yeah, like I've for the third time since you didn't hear on the stream. Okay, so I'm gonna probably get fuel at the Flying J in Edmond, and then I'm gonna run to Sayre and do my 30-minute break there, and then probably end my day in somewhere in the eastern half of New Mexico. And Devontae's somewhere in the area too, because he and I were both leaving at the same time from Rogers, but he had to turn back around and slide his tandems, and there was a line of trucks trying to get out at the same time. Yeah. 3408 hotel. Yeah, he's in the group. He drives a black Peterbilt. You guys have probably seen him. He's at the yard a lot.
Yeah, pretty good sized black guy, close to my height. He's got a dog named Blackjack. Yeah, correct. Ah, yeah, yeah, it was, and I had to do a second pickup in Roger. What the hell is that on my mirror? Something wedged between my mirror and the housing. I can't tell what the hell it is. No, on my flat mirror. Wedged in between my flat mirror and the little black wainscoting thing or whatever you want to call it on the border of the mirror. Trying to figure out what it is. Hopefully, someone's. I don't think it's gum. I think it maybe something. I don't know what the hell it is. It's weird. If it's still there when I get to Edmond, I'll point it out. Hello? All right. I got you. Out of where? Waldron, Arkansas? Where the where the hell is that at? That's US 71. Oh, so it's kind of almost like you're going down toward Broken Bow or something, but not really toward Broken Bow. Okay, okay. I think I've been on that road before because there's a place we go to now. God, what? Cody, you keep calling when I'm on the other line, you jackass. Correct. Second time he's called while I was on the other line with someone else. Yeah. Anyway, we have an account, like a new, relatively newer customer that we started picking up from maybe a year ago or so. If you go, okay, from Broken Bow, what's that highway right there? The one that goes north south. It's not 259 or something like that, is it? Yeah, I want to say it's like 259 or something like that. If you go straight up 259, like you're going toward Fort Smith, about 80, 70, 80 miles north of Broken Bow, there's a customer there we pick up from. What the hell are they called again? No, I have to take a look on the map again. But basically, if your truck doesn't have primer on it, plan and where? Yeah, I think yeah. No, it's in Oklahoma still. It's you go through the freaking hills and curves and shit north of Broken Bow. Oh, okay. I remember seeing that town, but no, it's not it. Since I'm driving, I can't look it up on the map right now. Yeah, but if someone else looks, or if you look up on on that highway going up toward Fort Smith, but still on, I swear it's like 259 or whatever it is, the same highway that goes right past the Tyson plant in Broken Bow. That'll take you right up to. There's a casino and travel center like half a block away. I better stay over here because that car getting on the freeway. We're clear. Yeah. Hello? Hello? Yeah, did you just call yourself a Peckerwood? Good, I guess. I know Dora's been struggling with Chloe. It's funny because Christian has always been our most difficult kid to deal with, and no, she says that he's a walk in the park compared to what she has to deal with Chloe, and because Chloe's always in like daydream la la land, whatever, and won't stay focused. And hello, hello, hey, hello, no, no, I can't hear you. Correct. Good so far, but well, I'm sure there's boredom there because last I knew they were still in a hotel 'cause they're trying to um, acquire a place to live. They're trying, but every time they want to put in for a place that interests them, someone beats them to it. So kind of dealing with that crap. I guess the rental market here in OKC area is a little on the hot side. Yeah. So does the truck still smell like synthetic piss or dead animal or whatever it is? Okay, so the smell is coming from the refrigerator, or ice box, whatever. Ah, was your truck fixed or still in work? Oh, okay. So then, are you going to be dropping the loaner truck off in San Bernardino then, or coming back? Okay. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Oh, is that how? Yeah, I forgot. That's how they do sometimes do it. Get team trucks to split up temporarily. Ah. She's not comfortable mainly because she's not sure that your guy's truck will make it back to Oklahoma. What? Tell me you aren't doing the backings for her. I'll help her figure out how to do it, but I mean, especially the experience you guys have, there's no reason she should be that, um, I guess, unconfident about her backing. You're killing me, Smalls. Because that right there tells me that you're doing a lot of backings for her that she's supposed to be doing herself. Ah, kind of reminds me like with certain trainees I had, and funny, usually it was a female too. They They'd lollygag whatever and think like I was gonna do the work for them. Like, you're the one on duty. You're gonna do your own damn job. I'll teach you how to do it, but if you can't do your job on your own, then you don't need to be doing this work. If there's something where you have a physical limitation, maybe you're too short or something to reach something, and I can reach better. Hey, that's fine. But I even had one woman. She was overweight, and I told her one of her job descriptions is to get inside the back of the trailer and inspect it for cleanliness. And yeah, good. I was hoping that car would pass the truck on the other side, not my side. I just got back on 44 a second ago. Yeah, I'm getting ready to pass by the Super 8 and QT right now. All right, so yeah, I remember one of the jobs we had to do when we were empty was to get inside the trailer and inspect it, and either sweep it out or wash it out, whichever. I was in the Walmart fleet that time, so we never had problems with like bloody messes. So we always just swept the trailer, and like everybody else in that fleet did. But I remember she had a hard time getting into the trailer between both her height and her men, and it's not that she wasn't capable; it was just she didn't really know how to do it. And now, what is this dude wearing? Okay, you know that truck parking area on the eastbound side right before the Super 8? Yeah, well, it's a guy who's wearing like some skirt looking thing, whatever. What the hell? No, I think it's an African guy of some sort. I don't know. He's wearing some. Yeah, I think it's like an African cultural thing or something. I'm not really sure, but it's. I mean, the way the guy looked kind of looked like he might have been from I don't know, like Somalia, Ethiopia, or somewhere out that way, and it had like some skirt-looking thing on that went all the way almost down to his ankles. Uh, anyway, what was I talking about again? Yeah. Okay, yeah, she was having a hard time getting in there because she had a hard time getting her upper body over the thing, and then having a hard time figuring out where to grab onto to where she could get in. Because since Walmart trailers have roll-up doors, then the doors are all the way up and trying to get up there, and so yeah, I think she, normally like when you're a door swinger, you can sometimes leave the left door closed, and how there's sometimes a handle on the doors you can grab onto, or even the hinges or something. They didn't have those, so I think she just had some struggles in there, and I told her, look, you got to be able to do this. This is part of your job. When you get through emptying, you have to be able to inspect your trailer, see, and either sweep it or see if you need to wash it out. And yeah, she tried and tried and tried, and then it finally got in there. But she got in there, but it was it took some figuring out, problem solving skills to do it. So yeah, I mean that's where I can understand where maybe if I was team driving with someone like that and they could not, and they had that much difficulty physically getting into the trailer without, or maybe having a step stand or something in the future or something that would help. But in the absence of that, hey, I get it. Hey, I got the height, you don't, and take advantage of me in that case. But moving that truck, I was always, if you're the active driver, you're going to do the work. A certain woman that Cody knows, who I trained right after him. Times where we would be at a Walmart store making a delivery, and she seemed like she wanted to lollygag around dealing with her piece of shit boyfriend. And I was like, "What are you doing?" Like we gotta go inside and deal with pull stickers. And I'm supposed to be sleeping. You're supposed to be in there pulling stickers, but I'm actually gonna be up with you. And like I don't think I'm gonna be in there doing your job for you. Like, okay, on Walmart fleets, you have all right. So usually there are two trucks that go to each store from the DC. One will do meat and produce, and the other one will be frozen and dairy. And when you go to the stores, let's say you have like 26 pallets on the trailer. Each one of those pallets will have at least one, sometimes even more, little stickers on them, decal like inventory stickers. And you have to basically you have to, and it has like basically one big decal, and then it has like two perforated tabs on the ends of them that are, that all of them are sticky. And you're supposed to pull one of the perforations off and leave the other one on. Usually, it depends on the store. Some stores you just take just take one piece off and stick it to your manifest, and you got to double check that all of the items on all the code barcodes that are on the manifest are being located and taken off the pallets and put onto the manifest. And then like usually Sam's Club stores, what they'll do once you're done, because you just pull the one tab, and then the receiving person will make a copy of your manifest and give it back to you. And then when you go back to the terminal, you turn in this manifest with all the sticky things on it to show that all those pallets got delivered to that customer. And then some others you got yeah, you have to pull them both, and then and then put one copy, one of the tabs on the customer's copy, and then the other tab on your own copy. I don't know if this guy is gonna wait for me to. He's too close. I'm not moving over with him that close. There's a yellow Peterbilt that I just passed, but he's picking up speed now because the hill. All right. So anyway, yeah, that's how it works on there. When you're at the customers, you don't sit in your truck. You actually go on the dock floor and go inside the trailer. Now, either you pull the tab off the pallet before the person pulls the pallet off the trailer for you, or they'll pull the pallet out of the trailer first, and then you pull it off of the pallet once it's out of the trailer. So yeah, there's no sitting around waiting in your truck. No, yeah, we just pull a sticker and then they do all the inventory stuff. I mean, I like that account overall, to be honest with you. I wouldn't have any problems with doing that account again over there. I was home all the time. Just ask Cody about that. But on the other hand, I was kind of lacking in variety, and it had its challenges on as a trainer too, because I didn't feel like I could train people as effectively on loading and weighing and scaling. You know, man, I always see that truck 3570. I'm getting ready to come up on our exit for the mothership, and I just saw 3570 going the other way. Man, I see that guy all the time. Yeah. No, I'm always on I-40 when I see him. Like usually, like in New Mexico or Arizona when I see him. All right. So anyway, yeah, it was a good account, but it had unique challenges with as far as being a trainer was concerned, because well, it had some pros and cons, I would say. This is good for people watching the channel too, who might be into trucking or wanting to get into it. The pros is that you get to see home a lot more. But and then you also do a lot more backing. So, I mean, you really get practice on your backing skills, because you get these a lot of oddball setups to deal with, and if you like a challenge, the maneuvering the trailer is one thing, but then figuring out how to most effectively set up within a certain area is another. And that's one of the big pros about it. The pace that I was able to work at was so much more stress-free than it was when I was on the OTR side. Because OTR side, we were always like behind the 8-ball on a lot of loads, and picking up late, and then just having to rush to get to the customers. The Walmart fleet, my loads were usually ready for pickup a good 12 hours before their drop dead time. So I could just take my time getting down that way from Salt Lake City or wherever, drop my empty whenever I'm ready to pick up my next load, and then grab the next load, stop by the house, stay back, and park, and then leave the rest of the miles for the trainee to run. And then we'd still have time where I could stop like in Cedar City, Parowan, or whatever to get backing practices in, and then they'd also get the first docking whatever the first store we're going to as well. So that was great for that part. Just getting time to actually work with them on just miscellaneous stuff like weather planning or even having to drive through icy conditions sometimes. And but general trip planning, it was never yeah, or sometimes I'd go do routes over to across I-10 over to Phoenix or Chandler, Tucson, Casa Grande, even all the way out to Las Cruces. Usually when we did Tucson and Las Cruces loads, we'd usually drop or empty in Casa Grande and grab another loaded out of there and go up to Las Vegas and deliver to Walmart stores in Las Vegas, and then we'd head back to Colton or Riverside from there. And or we would head up to Sacramento, anywhere up in the San Joaquin Valley, Bay Area. We did all the Sam's Clubs up that way. Actually, everything in the West, pretty much, Sam's Club, we did. Yes. Okay, yeah. So north, we went up to Washington, but they had 3 Sam's Clubs in Washington. One in Auburn, one in is it Kent or Sumner or something like that. Both of them are along that same highway there. The one that Auburn's off of, it's not 18. That's the other one. 164. What's that highway? I forget. I don't know if JR is on here or not, or El Jefe. I think they're both from that area. But yeah, there used to be 2 stores, one in Auburn and another one I can't remember. It was Kent or Sumner or something. I want to say Kent, and then a third one up in Seattle. But they all 3 of them closed down permanently, and we stopped going up there. And then we'd go up to as far as Logan, Utah. On the through the Salt Lake City. There's like 7 or 8 stores in the Salt Lake City region that we'd hit. West Jordan, South Jordan, Murray, Salt Lake City, Provo, Layton, which is like literally like right almost like walking distance from where Cody was living, and Logan. I think there's another one I'm missing there. So yeah, that's at least 7 right there. Might have been an 8th that I'm just brain farting on. Oh yeah, Rich, damn it, Cody. I don't know if you're still watching that one that's over there by where 80 and where 15 and 84 meet up, south of Ogden. What's that town there? There's a Sam's Club over there that we'd go to as well. Starts with an R. Just brain farting on the name of the town. Yeah, Riverdale. Yeah, in fact, when I'd stop through like, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, I think you're correct though. I think it is Riverdale. All right, so yeah, like 8 stores we did, and then we'd also do all the Sam's Clubs out throughout the Phoenix and Tucson area, whatever. We'd also do Flagstaff, Prescott Valley until they closed. Then pretty much everything in Southern Cal. And then the Walmart and Walmart neighborhood market stores throughout Southern Cal and going up as far as I'd say about Fresno. So basically everything south of Fresno we did as far as Walmart stores were concerned, and then everything throughout the region for Sam's Club. They still have a number of them in California, but I'm not sure. Hey, I don't see a hell of a lot of them. Yeah. Yep. Correct. Yeah, I'm going to Richmond for the first drop, and then the second one is in San Bernardino. So you're on your way to Colton right now, or dropping somewhere else? Roseville. Yeah, Roseville's up in the Sacramento area. Ironically, speaking of Roseville, that's they got a Sam's Club store there that we would do as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, brilliant. Oh, that's cool. Is your boy the one is in his 20s or whatever he is, or get out? Oh, okay. Oh God. No, I don't. I don't like. I don't even celebrate mine. I don't care. Nah, yeah, and I mean, I don't mind. I guess in a way, I don't mind it, but at the same time, like I feel like there's an expectation for me to reciprocate a lot of times, and I'm just not. I'm not even into my own birthday. Why the hell would I care about someone else's? And yeah, I'd rather, yeah, spoil myself with something. I don't want people getting stuff for me. I'm too picky about stuff, and you know, and I like having the pride of knowing that I earned it myself. Uh, yeah, see, I do the cake kind of stuff. Just I don't do presents though. I don't care about that. Or maybe go out to eat or something, and whoever's birthday it is, it's their pick where they get to go. Kind of, yeah, family time and enjoy that. Uh, 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 exactly. Yeah, and that's what it is for me. I could give a rat's ass about the presents. It just quality time with family, making memories and stuff is what I'm more interested in. Yeah. Yeah, well then, even like with the cakes now, here's the problem we have. Okay, mine and Dora's birthdays are only 4 days apart. But yeah, we jokingly call her the cradle robber because she's just over a year older than me. But now with cakes though, there's always the issue of okay, what kind you want, and then what kind of frosting you want. And some people like buttercream, and some people like the whipped frosting. Yeah, we're opposites. I like buttercream, and she likes whipped. The buttercream is too rich for her. And I'm not gonna lie, it's maybe the buttercream's good, but and it's in a way also because it's so rich, I don't want to eat so much of it. It's damn good, but yeah, it makes me not want to eat as much because it's too rich. But that's a good thing though, because I don't want to eat too much. Yeah, no, November and December I think are the big months for us because Allie and Nathan both have birthdays in November, and then Dora and mine are both in December. But then you got my son Christian's in January. Now they're kind of all over, but a little bit focused more on the latter parts of the year with relative friends and our family members and stuff. Oh, slacker. Oh, I think that's a lot of people though. Oh yeah, running well. Hopefully it stays that way. Yeah, and then I've actually gotten two trailers in a row where they actually had valid registration on them before I touched them. And even better, this well, yeah, well, the trailer that I took out of because when I got through delivering a Nochelada the other day, I took that trailer back to the mothership because it had a brake out of adjustment and was leaking air out somewhere. I couldn't figure out where, but it was coming out somewhere. And the landing gear was also hard to operate, so I wrote all that up, put it out of service, and then got a different trailer. The trailer that Jim assigned me was it just had its DOT done 4 days ago. And then I go look at the trailer, walk around, and it's like, figure all of the tires on the right side were brand new. Like, yeah, you could even see the stickers from them. Like the trailer hadn't even left the yard since it got a lot of work done on it. It's like, cha-ching, yeah, this'll work. Yeah, that's how I am too. You you talking about an auto inflate hose for the tire? He rejected a swap over that. And which way was the load going? And you were Route 66 when that happened. Exit 140, that's Route 66 Travel Center, I assume. Oh, hello? Must be losing you.
Alright, that's locked up. Should call back in a minute. Thinking Jesse might be crossing into Arizona right now. He said he was in New Mexico, not far from Arizona. And heading west, so. The call dropped because of his connection, so. I'll bet that he's going into Arizona.
Yeah, I figure you must have just been going into Arizona or something. Mm, about that swap, I guess you swapped. You were trying to swap at Route 66 Travel Center, is what it sounded like. Oh, right there, right there in Leppin. Ah, yeah, usually because they're running behind or trying to get home or need to get back to the yard. Yeah, sometimes people won't, but yeah, I usually always accept swaps anyway. Unless I have some ulterior motive, like I need to get home for my meds or something, then yeah, I'll usually yeah. If you guys need help with a swap, I'll do it. I don't care. I did several. Actually, the month of September, I did probably at least 5 or 6 swaps in the first couple of weeks. No, and I'm not too worried about it. Is my clock getting burnt up running miles? If so, that's what I'm concerned about because that's what's going to get me paid. And there are a couple of people I swapped with recently who I decided I'm not going to do any more swaps with. Like that one dude who I swapped with in Beaver the last month or whatever it was. Yeah, yeah, his wife or whoever it was. Well, I was about ready to leave. I literally had hooked back up to my own trailer and was about to leave when he finally started backing out of his spot. And I was actually on the phone with my DM when I was doing that too. And The only reason I hadn't already gotten out of my truck to hook my airlines back up and raise my gear back up is because I was still on the phone with Scott and telling him about all this going on. And it's like, how fucking hard is it for this guy to get his ass in his driver's seat, back out of his spot, disconnect from his trailer so I can get moving? Exactly, or even better, um, if you're backed into a spot instead of nosed in like a fucking idiot, then all you have to do is disconnect and pull away, and maybe even take an extra spot with your bobtail while waiting for them to show up, and then that will be depending on what time they're going to be there. So make sure they have a spot available to park in if they need to stay there. Pulled in on one. Oh, what did you get? What did you get chewed out of? Um, I'm confused. Yeah. Oh, so it's kind of like in a corner spot. Okay. Oops. Well, then, to be fair, your trainer is supposed to be in the passenger seat when you're not on the freeway anyway. What in the hell? No wonder they have a high accident rating. Yeah, see, or England, if you weren't just moving moving along the interstate, say if you're getting off the freeway, driving on surface streets, or going toward maybe going from the truck stop to the freeway or vice versa, the trainer is expected to be up front with the trainee until they get settled on the interstate. Then the trainer can decide whether to either to stay up and keep watching the trainee or go back and get some sleep. Yeah, it's similar, but even as a team operation, yeah, because England would do it the same way. It'd run you no more than a certain trip speed. Yeah, I think like 35 or so mile an hour trip speed, which is a little faster than what a solo can do. You can call it super solo speed basically. And um, let's see, yeah, and you'd have to after so many hours of driving time, you would notify the DM and training department, hey, this person I think is ready to go for like Teams feed, and then they'll increase you to Teams feed. I'm coming up on the way station already. Yeah, I noticed. You're further into Arizona than I thought then, because that way station's at the 340, and that's almost 20 miles into. It's yeah, uh, yeah, I know the place you're talking about. And is that the one that has the ostrich farm thing, or what used to be the ostrich farm there? Oh, I've never stopped there either, but you see the signs for the ostrich farm thing, then you can even see the enclosures where the ostriches are supposed to be but are not. Yeah, the ostrich farm will be on the right side. Yeah, like West. Yeah, I told Cody don't stop there the other no, not too long ago, and he's he ended up stopping there on when he had that load going from Georgia back over to yeah. He ended up stopping there in West Memphis, and like God, that TA over there sucked. Yeah, I think he stopped at the TA just west of there. That's not quite as bad, I'd say, but yeah, where the Petro Loves and Flying J and all that are all that right there by the in West Memphis. Fuck that. I don't stop there unless I absolutely have to. In Albany or what? Somewhere over that. Yeah, yeah. Why not? One off Martin Luther King. Oh, that's true because it's a little bit close to downtown, but I've stopped there and not had any problems. Yeah, the harassment from people wanting handouts is why I won't stop at the Petro over Milan, New Mexico. Grants. It's like literally every freaking time I stop there, someone's coming up and asking me, "You got any spare change? You give me or whatever." And they always give me some bullshit story about why they need help. No, I've never been approached by anybody at either of those locations. I usually do see a couple of sketchy looking people over at the Flying J, though. In fact, when I was sitting there in Bobtail the other day, there was a homeless looking kind of guy. I thought he was going to ask me for a handout when I walked out of the building, to go back toward my truck. And no, he didn't say anything. But then I'm hanging out in my truck, and he starts walking like he's going to go over across the street to the gas station over there. And I'm like, "Hey, don't come over to me. Don't come to me." Yeah, thankfully he didn't ask. He didn't ask me or anybody else for any kind of handouts. I thought he was going to though. Yeah, Avondale. Yeah, the pilot. Why not? Wow. Yeah, when I when I was doing my 34 over in Albuquerque last week, there was I mean, I'm in the back, just kind of laying down. I think I was still up watching movies or video editing or something, and then I hear someone knocking on my door. I'm thinking, well, maybe it's another JCT driver or something. Then I look outside, look over the driver's side first, thinking that's what side they knocked on, and nope, he's over my passenger side, and I rolled down my window and, "Hey, yeah, would you be able to help me out? I'm homeless and blah blah blah, whatever." And he's knocking on both mine and the next door neighbor's door. Yeah, am fine. Dude, seriously, you fucking knocking on my truck and I got my curtain closed and I could be here trying to sleep. Hey, he got pissed off at you trying to offer him food. So I'd be like, "Oh, well, I'm gonna fucking kick your ass then, motherfucker. If you're gonna be dishonest about what you need help with, then you need your ass beat because you're obviously a piece of shit." I'll give you a little educational beatdown for that crap. Well, that's exactly it. Like when I'd stopped by the Flying J in Albuquerque, not to do my 34 thing, but I think I was there for some other reason. I come out of the building. There was, or no, I think it was on my 34 actually, and I was on my way to. I just got through getting Mexican food from that taco truck across the street. On my way, yeah, not the one by the truck wash, not the one at the truck wash, but the other one that's in the hotel parking lot. Yeah, good food too. Anyway, I'm walking back to my truck with my food, and then these two guys come up asking me if they could, if I could help them out with a shower. And I say, yeah, we haven't. Yeah, they had their the shower bags with them and all that. Yeah, we haven't showered in a week, and like, yeah, that's fine. I got unlimited showers anyway, and so I just went on my phone and reserved a shower, and I told them, all right, it's shower number blah blah blah. This is the code number, and you're good to go. So yeah. Nah, man. I don't know if they were truckers or if they were homeless, but it didn't matter to me. It's like, hey, at least they're trying to use, take care of their hygiene needs and look at least somewhat presentable. Yeah. I'd be like, why'd you get your car impounded? Probably got impounded for a good reason, so why would I help you? It does get old. I'm in agreement with Kristen or what's her name? Kirsten Flannery, whatever her name is. Christy. Yeah, I'm in agreement with her. Just it's one thing to vent, but some of the things that people vent about and then even disparaging the company, like, why are you here then? They don't need that toxicity around here. And fuel surcharge. Yep, yep. It's not as good as it was, but at least it's something. I usually found in the past that my what I would get for fuel surge would cover about half or so of my total fuel cost. Yeah. Honestly, most of the time, I don't even use my spreadsheet or calculate anything. All I care is what's the national average and can I get my fuel for less than that? If I get it, can I get it? I'm not going to worry about it. To who? Uh, oh, okay. Well, I got a call yesterday from one of the that new guy in the group. His name starts with a Q, like Quasar or Quintre or I don't know what the hell it is, but yeah, he started I don't know a couple weeks. Yeah, I got a call. Yeah, I got a call from him yesterday, and yeah, I thought it was a particular individual. I don't want to hear. Well, I was like, I let it go to voicemail, and then he texted me after, "Hey Scott, it's Q. I was wondering if you could give me some help." So, oh, okay. Let me. So I called him up, and we got to talking. Yeah, I gave him a lot of little tips, and yeah, I gave him a lot of helpful insight kind of stuff with fuel and all that because he was over in Washington. He had just picked up at Stimmill and Bonacci, and I guess he had a second pickup in Pasco before he was going to head to, I think he said, oh yeah, Arcadia. So nice long route. So, I know he was like concerned about whether about getting a service failure because he wasn't able to get to the second shipper on time. It's like, don't worry about it. You don't have hours to get there with anyway, because he said he only had two. I guess they're not open 24/7 anyway. So I just tell them, yeah, it's all right. Just put it on the Qualcomm. Hey, I'm out of hours. I can't make it to the customer until tomorrow morning, and they'll be good with that. You're not going to get a service failure, and then I give them tips on where to plan on getting fuel from to help. I even look. What's up? I actually got a good impression about him because it seemed like he had a better grasp for you know business management and cost controls and stuff like that than the average driver would have. And then he told me, oh yeah, I used to be I can't remember what kind of a manager, like not like a store manager, but something along that line. At what was it? I think I it was some kind of retail place, if I remember right. But yeah, he understood like yeah the concept of hey, you need to solve logistics problems or you know cut costs in one spot so you can have money for something else you need more. And yes, yeah. Yeah. Hello. You're just cutting in and out. I can hear you, but you're cutting in and out. Oh yeah, and you know that was funny. That was the other thing that he was kind of amazed by yesterday when because when he said he was going to Arcadia, I'm like, oh, what? So I yeah, so I think you're gonna be taking 84 to 80 to you know basically yeah a couple of different ways, either down 25 to Denver or you know, 80 across to Lincoln, and work your way down to Kansas City, and you know I know the route like you know like every step of the way where I the way I'd probably go that way, and I was like, holy shit, man! Like, how do you know that so easily? Like, because he thought I'd been, man. I can tell you've probably been driving for a long time, and like, I kind of laughed, like, probably a lot less than you think. I told him, yeah, only not even 5 years yet. It's just, yeah. And then he was wondering because I told him I don't have a GPS. I don't use GPS. I do my trip planning before I go doing the route, and I was like, holy crap! I just kind of amazed that I navigate, yeah, I get everywhere I can without even using a GPS. Hmm. Hello, hello. Yeah, coming in a little bit better now. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah. Yeah. See, I never had a trainee where I allowed them to drive off the freeway without me awake first, if possible. Because even no matter what, I just wanted to make sure they were not gonna forget to watch the tandems and properly, handle a turn properly or curve whatever, so they don't have an accident. And then so the first thing that's going to happen if some accident happened, was I was going to get questioned on where was I and why was I not up front and why did I not stop it from happening. It's like, no, you're just not going to have that accident in the first place. So yeah, I took it seriously. I always stayed up front and watched them if they were not on the interstate. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, you're breaking up more, and I'm not too many miles away from where I'm gonna stop for fuel anyway. All right, okay, we'll see ya. Bye. Need a break from that headset anyway. I'm about 5 miles away from the flying chain, Edmond, Oklahoma. I'll probably be stopping there for fuel. Got a little more than half a tank of fuel left, but Edmond tends to have a good price, so we'll go ahead and fill up there. And I noticed that Devontae sent me a message on Facebook, and I'll have to check that when I get there as well. See where he's going to be, see where he's at, whatever. Maybe see if he wants to stop at TA or at Flying Shade when we get to there.
35 lanes to get over there. So there's another way I take, you'll see in a second. I get on the northbound 35 exit instead. And then there's an off-ramp to the side street right there while you're still in the on the transition road for the northbound 35. Get off there, turn right, follow that road to the south, and that'll run you right into the street that Flying J is on. You turn right onto the street the Flying J is on, and then another right into Flying J. Underneath right now is what I'm going to use to get over there. Sooner Road. This is a little bit safer. The other way might be a little bit faster, but I think this way's safer. Less headache trying to get across other lanes of traffic that sometimes is going faster than you. Very little space to work with. Nothing clear back there.
hours and 26 minutes.
how you doing? Just pulling into the Flying J in Edmond, Oklahoma. Gonna top off my tanks here. Probably get me over to Arizona with it. And yep. Maybe a little bit too far forward. Should get me in Arizona, and then I'll top off again, probably at Hopi Travel Plaza in Arizona. Just give me my start mobile fueling option, shithead. No, I don't need DEF. I'll get truck and reefer. I don't know how much I have in my reefer tank right now, but yeah, that's right. Ford and the green refill, and I'll see if Devonta gave me his number or anything like that. Yeah, I know he messaged me, I just don't know what he sent. Alright. like him either. Alright, let me find that message from there. We were alright. I thought he just went to slide his tandems back, but no, he's overgross. Alright. I'm ready to roll. Got someone behind me. I have Amazon Prime guy getting fuel behind me anyway, so get rolling. Probably run from here to Sayre. And then stop doing my 30 in Sayre. Over here on the left because this damn tree right next to the street. Looks like it's clear though. Turn green. There we go. I'll get back on, get on the northbound side of 35, and then right after that will be the turnpike. Take the turnpike around OKC. Tuesdays, $1.50 happy hour, Monday through Friday, 3 to 6. Don't want to do with I-35 or I-44 traffic in OKC, so I come over here to the turnpike. wanted to get around this Ford SUV in front of me. But they're going just slow enough to be a nuisance to me. Go flying up on this GMC Acadia and only to get off the freeway. Okay. You're stupid. I realize that this one have truck parking. Usually Cabela's has truck parking. I don't know about this one though. If they do, I don't see it. I don't see any trucks parked over there right now. Hey, how's it going, y'all? Scott, I mean, Tom, give me. If you call me Scotty again, I'm gonna start calling you Tammy. I got 18 miles to go to get to I-40. The way this traffic's looking here, the way nobody wants to do the speed limit, kind of making me more than anxious to get over there. Alright, State Route 74 coming up here. So Gilpatrick Turnpike, north side of the north end of Oklahoma City. West of I-35. Ashley Furniture Home Store here, right to my left. McAllister's Dairy to the right. Chili's and Sonic Burgers. That lane ends 1 mile. Wonderful. These guys are already annoying me enough. I'm going to slow down some more for this. Something on the bed. Aguas Frescas. This is probably the most annoying experience I've ever had on this turnpike. Usually the traffic's not this bad. It's not that the traffic's bad, it's just enough of it and enough of the wrong speed to annoy me. Council Road, use Rockville exits. Volcano Sushi Bar, Hibachi. Yeah, I'd go for sushi. I get past it. Say when that happens, sometimes you have to decide whether to actually either pretend that it didn't change until after you pass by it, or have integrity and go in. I've had that happen. Follow road signs. Well, the road sign already said close, so neither. I'm not going in. That's not a typical national carrier's tractor. Like a contractor pulling it. There are a couple of trucks parked over here. Yeah, they're just parked there taking breaks. I don't see any out of service tags on their trucks. Yeah, they're just parked there taking breaks. I don't see any out of service tags on their trucks. Happy birthday to my loving wife, Denise, and best mom ever, whoever the hell you are. I don't know. Someone just bought billboard space for her to say happy birthday to their mom, I guess.
Yeah, that ain't no knob on it. That was the old one I turned with pliers. Yeah, it's got like it's round, but it's got like one side flat.
Phenomena. Better hurry up past me, Chrysler, or Dodge Charger, whatever you are. You're gonna pass me, better do it now. You're gonna run out of space. There you go. Alright, how about some more Tool? And we'll switch up to some party music or whatever. stupid. Alright, Def Leppard, there's Anthony Griffith.
star Archie Lyndhurst dead at 19msn.com 6 hours ago. Archie Lyndhurst, the star of the CBBC show So Awkward, has died at the age of 19. network confirmed the actor's death in a statement posted to Twitter on Thursday, October 1. We're so sorry to have to tell you that Archie Lyndhurst, who so brilliantly played Ollie in So Awkward on CBBC, has very sadly died after a short illness, the statement read. Archie will be hugely missed by all who worked with him, and by all the fans who laughed along with Ollie in the show. The children's television brand also tweeted a throwback photo and shared that, all of us are devastated to hear the news of Archie's passing. He was such a talented young actor and meant so much to all of those involved in So Awkward, as well as to the CBBC fans, the message continued. He will be greatly missed by us all and our deepest condolences go out to his family and friends at this time. In addition, it provided the contact information for Childline, a counseling service for young people in the UK. Remember, it's okay to feel upset and shocked, the message added. Your feelings are valid. Don't bottle up your worries, talk to someone about how you feel. Archie's parents, actor Nicholas Lyndhurst and Lucy Smith, also confirmed the young star's death in a statement to the BBC, noting they were utterly grief-stricken and respectfully request privacy. According to the news organization, Archie's acting career started at age 10, when he joined the Sylvia Young Theatre School. His father told the BBC in 2013 that Archie had inherited the acting gene. Archie then introduced fans to Ollie Colton when So Awkward debuted in 2015. This was one of many roles he took on during his lifetime. He also appeared in Our Ex-Wife and Bad Education. After news of his death broke, several So Awkward stars paid tribute on social media. To my brother Archie, I still can't quite comprehend that you have passed, Samuel Small, who plays Rob Edwards, wrote on Instagram. You still had so much life to live and I'd give anything for you to keep on living it. My heart aches all day and every day thinking about you and I just wish I could talk to you just one more time so you could know how much I love you. I vow to make you proud with every last breath. Love you from now until infinity. Rest in power, bro. Addressing his followers, he added, I wish you could have all known Archie how we knew him. I've never met someone so full of life and had touched so many people's hearts. Archie was there for me in my lowest lows but my highest highs were with him. Archie's my best friend and to say goodbye so soon is absolutely devastating, but his calling was obviously somewhere else and I hope he is brightening up wherever he is. To be honest, I still can't find the words that do him justice and show how much of a beautiful soul he was, but his mission was to make as many people happy as he could and trust me, he really did, he continued. Archie loved his friends and family so dearly and we hope he knows how much he truly was loved. We never know what tomorrow will bring, so hug the ones you love extra tight as Archie always did. Jack Whitehall, who appeared on and co-wrote Bad Education, remembered Archie, as well. I write this with an extremely heavy heart, he began. Archie Lyndhurst came into my life nearly 10 years ago, playing the young me in a short film I'd written. He was brilliant, so talented and funny. An utter joy to work with. So much so that it proved to be the start of a wonderful partnership. We did a skit at the London Palladium, he played me again in a sketch for my arena tour and special, and when we needed to find an actor to play the young Alfie Wickers in Bad Education it was the easiest piece of casting we ever had to do. He recalled how every time he worked with Archie, he was the same, passionate, generous and pitch perfect. He was loved by everyone on set, Jack continued. I have no doubt he would have had a long and illustrious career and would have continued lighting up the lives of all those who encountered him. The enthusiastic and talented boy I met all those years ago had grown into an equally charming young man. During lockdown he would take shopping and groceries to my parents' house for them when they couldn't leave the house. It's testament to what a wonderful and kind person he was. The world has been robbed of a truly special soul. He will never be forgotten. I feel utterly devastated that he is gone, but I also feel so blessed to have met him. Goodbye, Archie.
CBBC, that's one of the channels there in the UK, isn't it? They're like a really popular TV show or something over there? Is it something you guys watch at all? I think I've heard of it only because of news, but that's it. I don't even know if it airs here in the U.S. Less than 10 miles ago,
looked like a tarp or something on a headache board or some kind of a rack there on the back of his cab. As far as I know, Western Express drivers do not jump back and forth between flatbed and dry bed. They either do one or the other. Stuck on my mirror. I forgot to show you guys it when I stopped for fuel, or might be to show you whatever it is when I stop in Sayre for my break. Assuming it's still there. I swear it's a spider of some sort, because it almost looks like it's been a leg that is coming up, like it's trying to move, but it's afraid to or something. If it is a spider, I have no idea what the hell kind it is. Hopefully I'll still be there when I get to Sayre and I can show you it. It's somehow like brown, like
Let's go, Western Express.
Uh-oh. I guess that Western Express guy just pissed off the truck that's behind him. What do you do, cut you off or something? Former co-driver of mine, I guess, possibly gonna go back out on the road. Now I've got some news here about Rick Moranis.
Ghostbusters star Rick Moranis punched in the head in unprovoked attack by Molly Pike 2H. Daily Mirror follow. Video loading. Rick Moranis was punched in the head in an unprovoked attack, with police appealing for more information. The Ghostbusters actor, 67, was out walking near Central Park, close by to where he lives in the Upper West Side of Manhattan, New York City, on Thursday when the stranger attacked. In a shocking CCTV clip, the unknown man can be seen punching the film star, knocking him to the ground. Police have called the attack, which left Moranis injured, random, and unprovoked. Moranis was then rushed to hospital for an evaluation as he was suffering pain in his head, back and hip, according to the NYPD. Rick Moranis was punched in the head in an unprovoked attack, police have confirmed. Image, Film Magic. In the footage, Moranis is walking down the street when the man fires a punch at his head. He is then seen lying on the ground as the man walks away. The suspect is wearing an I Love NY hoodie, black jeans and a face mask in the video. The attack was caught on CCTV image. Twitter. Police have now said they are still searching for the suspect, who fled the scene. The NYPD posted the video on Twitter, writing, "Wanted for assault." On 10/1 at 7:24 a.m., a 67-year-old male victim was walking southbound on Central Park West in the vicinity of West 70th Street when an unidentified male struck him in the head with a closed fist, knocking him to the ground. Moranis was walking down the street near his home when he was attacked. Image. Twitter. He was knocked to the ground. Image. Twitter. Have info. Call DM at NYPD Tips. A spokesperson for Rick Moranis' rep said Rick Moranis was assaulted on the Upper West Side yesterday. He is fine but grateful for everyone's thoughts and well wishes. Moranis is known for his roles in several hit 80s and 90s films. He starred in Ghostbusters and its sequel, Little Shop of Horrors, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids and its 2 sequels, and The Flintstones.
You know, the way the voicing said that, it almost sounded like it's saying that Little Shop of Horrors was a sequel to Ghostbusters. That's not really what it said, but the way it came out, like it didn't really pause enough there. It gave the impression that that's what it said.
Soon as this bitch gyrated them hips and licked them lips, and that was it. I had to get Nate Dogg, get his things and shit.
To the one, from the one to the three. I like good pussy and I like good trees. Smoke so much weed, you with my lean. And I get more ass than a toilet seat. Three to the one, from the one to the three. I met a bad bitch last night at the thing. Let me tell you how I made her leave with me. Conversation at the Hennessy. I've been to the motherfucking mountaintop. Heard motherfuckers talk, see them drop. If I ain't got a weapon, I'ma pick up a rock. And when I bust your ass, I'm gonna continue to rock. Get your ass on the wall with your 2 left feet. It's real easy, just follow the beat. Don't let that fine girl pass you by. Look real close, cause strobe lights wanna have a party. Turn the music, let's get it started. Go ahead and shake it. I'm looking for a girl with a body and a sexy strut. Wanna get it poppin', baby, step right up. They act retarded. Some girls about it, body. I'm looking for a girl that will do whatever the fuck I say. Every day she be giving it up. Shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me. Come on, girl, shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me. Oh, girl, shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me. Come on, girl, shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me.
I'm a menace, a dentist, and or high dentist. Open your mouth for about 4 or 5 minutes. Take a little bit of this, fluoride with it. Switch, but don't spit it. Swallow it, now finish. Yeah, me and Nate deal double G. Looking for a couple beers, here's with some double D. Pop a little champagne and a couple D's. Slip it in a bubbly. We finna have a party.
Turn the music, let's get it started. Go ahead and shake it. I'm looking for a girl I can fuck in my Hummer truck. Apple bottom jeans and a big old slut.
They act retarded.
Some girls about it, body. I want a bitch that sit at the crib with no panties on. Knows that she can, but she won't stay no. Look at this lady all in front of me. Sexy asking me. Tonight I want a slut. Would you be mine? Heard you was freaky from a friend of mine.
Now I hope you don't get mad at me, but I told Nate you was a freak. He said he wants a slut. Hope you don't mind. I told him how you like it from behind.
Shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me. Come on, girl, shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me. Oh, girl, shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me. Come on, girl, shake that ass for me. Shake that ass for me. We about to have a party. Turn the music, let's get it started. Go ahead and shake it. I'm looking for a girl with a body and a sexy strut. Wanna get it poppin', baby, step right up. They act retarded. Some girls about it, body. I'm looking for a girl that will do whatever the fuck I say. Every day she be giving it.
There she go, shaking that ass on the floor, bumping and grinding that pole. The way she's grinding that pole, I think I'm losing control. I ain't leaving without you, bitch. Come here with me. And my boy. His boy. And his girl. Hey, dog.
better when I'm with you. Something inside of me is waiting for something new. So I'll just wait for you. All the things I want to do are so much better when I'm with you. Something inside of me is waiting for something new. So I'll just wait for you.
I'm under Clinton, Oklahoma right now. I'm actually pondering whether to stop and Sayre for my 30 or take it all the way into, I should get all the way to Amarillo before I stop for a break. It'll be down to a little bit less than a half an hour left on my clock if I do decide to stop in Amarillo. Yeah, I've done just over 300 miles now. And Amarillo, about 160 miles from here, or at least the truck stops there. Let's go, Corey. I'm still curious what the hell this is on here.
A new message has arrived.
Yeah, you haven't done your afternoon reefer status check, blah, blah, blah. this, but I need to show you guys. Right there on my mirror. Hopefully he'll still be there when I stop.
In your eyes, I see your broken soul.
We'll get a better look at him when I'm not moving.
And there's nowhere for my
I just don't know if he's still going to be on there by the time I stop. So that's the only reason I did that. Well, he turned around and faced upward instead of downward. And so he's a scared little bugger.
Hello. Hi. I don't know. What do you want to get her? Okay. What's mom think of that? God damn it, you fucking truck. You had to come past me right at the same time I need to move over for right shoulder traffic. Oh, and then this guy gets on the road. That's why I moved over. Uh, don't quit stressing out. What? Uh, okay. What? Allie, I'm trying to drive, so don't ask me too many questions. Oh boy. Dork. Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll do it. I get a food coma too when I eat too big a breakfast. That's up to you. I mean, I don't really care. Like I always say, I don't even care about my own damn birthday. Why do I care about anybody else's? I thought we were talking about great grandma at first. I don't know when her birthday is. I know my mom's birthday is coming up, but when Allie's calling me about grandma, I'm automatically thinking great grandma. Oh, when she was also talking about the nurse, I was saying that she was sleeping because she just got through eating breakfast or something. Like, what? I'm so thrown off course there. I don't know who we're talking about now. Apparently we're talking about my mom, but okay. Well, would have been nice to know that because I don't know when um, Grandma Millet's birthday is, and when I hear nothing but talk of, well, when I hear her talking about Grandma Millet, obviously, when like, why would there be a nurse dealing with my mom? My mom, for one, my mom is a nurse or was a nurse. So I mean, throwing two different grandmas in there, like when we're talking about one particular one, it's just completely throwing me off. And I'm more into stuff that's practical, like the flowers. Why the fuck would I buy flowers when they're just gonna die a week from now? And what good are they? For short term, okay, yeah. I don't get it. I don't get why people have such a big thing for getting. To me, it's like if you're gonna get me something at all, give me something that I actually have use for more than a freaking week. So if you're wanting input from me, flowers is not the answer I would give. I don't know really what I would, I guess pick unless it's, I don't know, something that she could use around the house or, she's into quilting. I don't know, maybe see if there's, maybe ask my dad or something if there's something quilting related. Okay. I mean, for the they want. Family time's always good. And even better, I will be going through Barstow, I think, on the 4th. I don't know yet. I'll have to wait till I shut down tonight. And I gotta see if I don't know yet. I'll find out when I stop. Okay. All right. Okay. Love you. Bye bye. Alright, so, I know, Charles, I noticed you asked somebody if they didn't know that YouTube allowed music to be played on here. The answer is yes, you can, but it does have limitations. For one, you cannot monetize if you have someone else's copyrighted material on your video. Unless it's, let's say you're using it for fair use, like for criticism or education or something like that. But, as far it depends on what the song is. Some songs, it'll get flagged as copyright and it'll let you leave it online, but you just can't monetize the video. And other songs are blocked in certain countries, or even all countries, where nobody except for the person making the video can actually see the video after it's been flagged for that. Oh, Lisa, I got a purple tractor gaining on me.
be really surprised, but it looks like it could be a prime. And he's definitely running faster than me and gaining on me. I'm giving him doing 70. And no prime trucks can even go that fast. Alright, I'm in Elk City, Oklahoma now. Less than 20 to go where I'm thinking about stopping, but I may go ahead and run further in. Maybe even stop in Amarillo for my 30. We'll see. Yeah, I think I got about 130-ish. No, that's not Prime, that's somebody else. He just moved over to the other lane to pass me now. blocked because I played that song before, and if I remember right, that will get the video blocked. It's not a copyright strike. It just means I can't leave it public after the recording, after the live stream is done. Check, but I don't know. Yeah, a lot of night waves coming on randomly on its own. Come on, damn it! Pissing me off, fucker. That's a pile of dead tree there. Alright, look like I do not have bliss. I'll have to check it out later. looking at on my dash has had me thinking it's like 3:30 here. Not sure why my dash is showing Central Time. I have 2 times on my dash, but I haven't set to show local time, as far as I know. I'll be happy if it's actually 1:38 here, because it means I can run more miles today without having to worry about it getting too late and having a hard time finding parking when I decide I want to shut down for the night. I'd like to get it. Alright, so it's 3:38 Central Time, alright. So that's what I thought. I don't know why my phone is showing 1:38, 1:39 now though. Confirming then, Lisa, because I know Pacific time zone is 8 hours behind yours. So that's 13:39. So, yeah. So my phone is giving an erroneous time. It's showing me Pacific time zone, but it should really be showing Central. Was showing the wrong time or the time other than what I wanted to show. Just wasn't sure which until you guys confirmed. And I was miles from the Texas border now. Spanish for what's up. And then it's from Gabri Ponte. G-A-B-R-Y. And it says the second word, O-N-T-E. UFLB. Quantum Freight. And San Bernardino. From my neck of the woods. I was hoping it would play out like that. I was trying to avoid slowing down, but it turned out I was going to have to. It'd take me a little bit of time to. I think I might lose speed on this hill, and I got one of the four-wheelers dropped in behind me, so. I ended up going ahead. Yeah, I'm going to pass. Got two other four-wheelers gaining on me, but they're not gaining on me fast enough or close enough to concern me enough. Is there anybody on the stream who can who caught what I wrote, what I said, and can put it on the chat for him? If not, when I stop for a break, I can put it on the chat. That way I can't get buffered out. Okay, so the first word is K, Q-U-E. That's a Spanish word for what? Pasa. A, Alpha, Sierra, Papa. Okay, Pasa is the for what's up? The artist is Gabri Ponte. First name Gabri, Golf, Alpha, Bravo, Romeo, Yankee. Last name Ponte, Papa, Oscar, November, Tango, X, not Papa. Yeah, as mentioned, it's Spanish for what's up. Now, just west of Shamrock, Texas, the next town, I guess, if you want to call it that, would be, what is it? Or at least that is of any interest to a trucker. I'm going to brain fart on it now. Not Shamrock, but, McLean. McLean, Texas. Well, to keep buffering out, I can always type it later on when I shut down for a break. Name of the song is this guy, this cop doing. Getting ready to come on, or just gonna monitor? Don't have to slow down, dumbass. 75, you know. I'm doing 70, so you can legally go faster than me, dumbass. McLean 14 miles out, Alan Reed 22. Why do people do that? Speed limit 75. I'm doing 70 and you slow down to do less than what I'm doing just because you see a fucking cop? Just go. Do the speed you're supposed to be doing. You don't have to worry about the cop.
Saw Purple Prime going the other way. Yeah, he could also be going through a bad area. Or busy doing something else. I know usually his wife is on the phone when he's driving when he's on here.
Rock you like a hurricane. Here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. Here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. Here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. Rock you like a hurricane.
listen to this song and not think of that song in, that scene in the movie White Chicks where Terry Crews is all like, amped up on ecstasy and getting all crazy on the dance floor. You guys have seen that movie, I hope. That movie's funny. Somebody here said they didn't like it, they didn't want to watch it because, I don't know. Yeah, I guess they didn't like it or maybe they didn't like the idea of a couple of black guys playing a couple of white women. Or disguised as white women, whatever. Yo-yo. Somebody can't make up their mind what speed they want to run.
What's happening? Yep. Yeah, and I can see where their logic is. They think that maybe you did it and are lying about it, but come on, I know you, and I know I trained you not to ever do that. Not to mention, you saw that happen. That dude over in Dothan, Alabama, with that same problem from high hooking. So you know what you're looking for. Well, just because you didn't see it doesn't mean that it wasn't there. So, so was that the first time you tried using the APU or what? Huh. Yeah. Yeah, okay, and then it's pretty easy to tell because if you did high hook, all they have to do is look at, or if they even think that you might have, all right, well, if there's damage to the APU fan, there's also going to be damage to the reefer cowling on on whatever trailer you supposedly high hooked it with. So yeah, so tell them to go look at the reefer cowling on that trailer, and then tell you you're full of shit again. Yeah, Yeah. I'd go tell the guy, go look at my trailer that I dropped. That's the same trailer you had the entire time you've been there, right? So that's the only trailer that would have any damage to it if you had anything to do with it. I won't go tell. Are you at the terminal now or somewhere else? I will call them up and let them know if they should still be open, right? Yeah, I would get a hold of them and let them know, hey, the only trailer I've had since I've been with that company is sitting there in the yard. If one of them fucking throw accusations at me, you go tell them to go get their ass out there and look at the front of the trailer that I had and see if they find any damage consistent with the high hook, because it'll be there if there was one. Oh no, yeah, you just man, because backing into a trailer, you're not going to have a critical event. Okay, if you, oh wait, yeah, I was gonna say you only, I know for sure you would have had to disconnect from the trailer at Walmart in Grandview, but have you had to disconnect from it anywhere else? So, so okay, so that was the first time, that was the first and only trailer you had prior to dropping it in the yard, and then the only time you've hooked to it is that one time, the first time you hooked to it at all, and then the second time when you were reconnecting to it when you got through unloading in Grandview, correct? Okay, so yeah, I would, I would, I would send a message. Hey, if you guys want to throw accusations at me, then go fucking look at the front of this trailer and tell me if you see any evidence of high hook damage to the reefer cowling. Yeah, it's not that big a deal. It's, I mean, it's damage, but it's cosmetic really and minor, and that is how you high hook. When was that though? Ah, okay. So that's that brief time you were on the Walmart fleet over there. Ah, okay. Yeah. Or you know the easier way to deal with that now, right? Yeah, yeah, but even if you don't, just take like a tire thumper or a bottle or something and wedge it underneath the back end of the fifth wheel, and so that the fifth wheel will sit flat, and then you should be able to just drive right back out. Yeah, I had to help a guy out. I think it was a Prime driver, if I remember right, at the. I think it was a Cargill facility over there in Fort Morgan, Colorado. Yeah, I want to say that's where it was at. I had already hooked to my loaded trailer there, and I saw a prime guy in the, basically across the row and further down. I could tell he was high hooked because he was like kind of moving back and forth in different directions trying to get it unstuck. And I could see that I could see his kingpin sitting in front of his fifth wheel, so I could tell he didn't know what to do. So I went over there, grabbed my I grabbed my tire thumper and walked over there, and yeah, ran over there actually and told him, hey, hang on, and then I showed him just wedge up on the back of your just wedge up on the back of your fifth wheel, and then just I'll let you know when I'm clear, for you to drive away from the trailer. Of course, got to make sure my feet and body are all away from the tires. Exactly. Yeah, I'd be pissed too. Um, I would I would get a hold of them right now and tell them, look, I had this trailer. Go look at that trailer. Do you see any fucking evidence of high hook damage on the front of that trailer? If not, then tell your guy to shut the fuck up. He's pointing the finger at the wrong person. How many miles did it have on it when you got it? And he calls that brand new. 96,000 miles on it, and he thinks it's brand new. Okay, sure. And so your bunk heater, you have what, an S-bar unit? What an idiot. Yeah. Well, from their perspective, you did it and you're lying about it, which I'm sure they see a lot, which I know better. I know you didn't high hook, so man, come on, car, hurry up. Fucking hit my brakes because, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Where they tried, where they say that I had something to do with something. No. I bet. I'd be furious too. Oh, tires to Les Schwab. The hell they have to do with tires? Les Schwab? I thought they were like paint, like auto body or paint kind of place or whatever. Okay, didn't know that. What's that company that does the auto body paint kind of stuff? I don't know who Sherman is. Oh, you're talking about Sherwin Williams. No, that's paint in general. I'm talking about auto collision and paint kind of stuff that people go take their cars to get painted. I could have sworn that was Les Schwab, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh yeah, I'll take a look. Yeah, I don't remember what the name of the company is I'm thinking of, but it was a name like Les Schwab that I've always associated with like auto body paint. Yeah, I would call them right now and tell them go look at that trailer before it gets used by somebody else and they don't have a chance to look at it. Oh, yeah, I would want that too. There's still going to be slight damage to the reefer unit if it has anything to do with it. Yeah. Yep. Well, the problem is you're new there and you don't have an established reputation, and that person there doesn't know you, or they don't know what your history is. And all I know is they've got a lot of drivers who lie about not, yeah, then say they don't have anything to do with damage that they really did do. Yeah. Oh yeah, obviously, because the guy, it's like, just doesn't want to argue with you, but he's convinced that you did it. That's what it sounds like. So yeah, I say, send a message or get a hold of them or something, whatever. Let them know, hey, if I had something to do with this, then this trailer, the only one that I've touched since I've been with you guys, would have damage on it consistent with a high hook. Yeah, that'll work too. Okay. All right. Less than 15 to go to the truck stops, and I'm gonna go. I'm probably going to do that Flying J. I don't know. I'm not planning on getting anything to eat, so consider stopping at the Flying J, just it's on the same side of the freeway that'll be on. Figure out the miles and all that.
everything looks copacetic, whatever. going to cut your ass off and make you reconsider your stupidity. Crossing over the US 287 interchange. Split axle drive van. You don't see a hell of a lot of that. You do see a lot more split axle flatbed trailers, but not so much drive van or reefer. They're out here. Usually owner on like independents. I see reefer trailers that are split axle a little bit more often than drive van split axle. Those trailers. Come on, car. That was a bad idea there. Now you're going to get trapped. I usually like to stop at the TA here in town, but I'm going to stop here. Convenience of it being on the same side of the interstate that I'm on. There's a ton of parking available here. Almost an entire row over here on the end. JCT truck sticking out in the lane here, and I thought I saw someone like a person out here, and I did run across the road for a second. Should pull forward there, dipshit. I can't believe you drive for us doing that. God damn it. Go gently over that because I had to run over the curb. I didn't have enough room to make my turn. Side, but not bad actually, not far off. There we go. Park on the back row and be like Bob Duker. Okay, I need to figure out the miles from here to Richmond. It was over 1,800. I would have burned that clutch into oblivion. A YouTube comment, someone said that. I don't know if it was on my double blindside backing video or something else. Before I go offline, I want to make sure I know what I'm going to do, because if I have time to stop in Barstow or Victorville on the way over there for a break, like a 10-hour break or something, then there's not really any need to go further than here. It's 5:30 in the evening already. I don't like showing up at truck stops at 9, 10 at night if I don't need to. Richmond Wholesale Meats. Yeah, I think it was over, yeah, so I'm 1374 out. I would definitely need an extra shift to get over there, but so I wouldn't have to run that many miles from here to get myself where I can do just 2 shifts to get there. But the real question is, what would be my ETA over to there? And then I want to make sure I'd be set up where I can over to Richmond and then, you know, somewhere nearby or something. Okay, so we'll just say 1380. So let's just say if I leave on October 3rd, 10 hours, let's see, 20, that'd be 2 a.m. Like I'd get there around 2100 the night before. It's gotta double check what time it's due there. You know, why do these guys always park right there? They do it every time. That's why I was considering not even parking there, because this fucking idiot here from Decker, people I'm always that. Can't get out of the spot because idiots like that block you. There's 100 open spots in this lot. Why do people have to park right there? Unless he's just sliding his tandem. He's got his 4-ways on. Is he just trying to park over on the end of that row? I don't know. I think that's what it looks like he's getting ready to do. There are plenty of spaces here. Just go park in a real spot. Why do people have to be like that? Okay, the 5th at 9 a.m. And then I gotta consider... Yeah, so I could be there about 12 hours early. Which would be enough to get me about a 10-hour break, or I could even do a split there or something. I have to review my hours too, see what when I have what hours to work with, because I know I'm kind of short on hours. I got 10:58 on my clock right now. Get 10:38 back tonight. 6:39, 2:52, 11:32, 8:47, 7:39, 2:42, and 8:08 so far. Okay, so if I add in the 10:38 tonight, that would put me at 21:36 to work with on my next starting my next shift. Okay, I would need about 23, maybe 24 hours to cover this distance, the distance to Richmond. I would say about 24, maybe even 25. Yeah, I have the hours to get there on the 4th. So I really wouldn't have any delay there. Yeah. That should be good there. And yeah, I get up there in the evening and then, well, then again. Let's see. From here, I need 2 10-hour breaks. I don't know. Not gonna lie, I'd feel more comfortable with going a little further down the road today, and yeah, at least see if I can get down to where I don't need the extra shift to get over there. I still have 323 left to work with. That's good for about 200 more miles. That'd get me about 120 or so into New Mexico, which would get me a little bit past Santa Rosa. 3 hours, I don't know, I'd be starting my day later than I really want to, but then again, it's an hour, they're an hour behind where I'm at right now, so yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do that. I'll go ahead and roll from here to maybe Santa Rosa when I'm done with my break here, and then to get another stream up for you guys after when I'm ready to roll here again. Get over to Santa Rosa. That should get me, yeah, it should put me less than 1,200 miles away from the receiver. I can run a good long shift tomorrow into maybe the Needles or something, and that'd give me a chance to possibly get all the way up there in one more shift, and or maybe even, I don't know, maybe even do a 10-hour break at home or in the area, and then run the rest of the way up there on during the day on the 4th, something like that. I'm trying to figure all this out. So yeah, we'll get closer in first, and then as long as I'm up there by the evening of the 4th, so I can have a fresh 14 to fresh 14 to run it into the receiver from nearby, and then hopefully get back down to San Bernardino with. The first place is in Richmond, which is over by Oakland. Pretty much, yeah, real close to Oakland. Alright. So, alright, so I'll be offline for another 20-25 minutes, and I'll see you guys shortly, alright? I'll see you guys soon. Thanks.